please. Thank you. Here.
Jo, ale jede tohle, to je dobrý, tady to jede. Môže by mohol by zastupovať ako prezident, nezrušili by nás, ale zároveň by nemohol podpisovať zmluvu. Loď.
This one. It's this one, right? Can I try it?
Wait. Protože je to zastupca není nový štát. Yes, now we can try it. No. Not there, here. Here you pointed on this. Yes.
No.
Yes, you just did it.
But it's not going there. Because okay. Anyway, sorry. So can we? Yeah, you can watch it. So can we? We don't have Dominic and I. We are sure. So we can continue. We have to wait until we can sign up. So it's fine. You have the floor. Okay. So shall we?
Erika?
Nice and ready?
Yes.
Perfect. So. All right. You have the microphone. Sorry.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I would like to welcome you all to this year's General Assembly, where we will decide on some formalities and just our new board. Before we proceed with the agenda, I would like to invite Kuba to give us some introductory words. Thank you. Hello everyone. Let me start with formally welcoming the representative of Brno University of Technology, Teresa Hormáčková, representatives of National Board of ESN Czech Republic, current board of ESN UT Brno, our guests from other sections, all the candidates for upcoming board, all those who are joining online, and of course, all of you who are here today. It's a great honor for me to open today's General Assembly of ESN UT Brno. This meeting marks an important milestone for the life of every section, not only because we reflect on what we have achieved over the past year, but more importantly, because we set the course for the future. We have a full and exciting agenda ahead of us, including reports, discussions, decisions, and above all, the elections of the new board for the academic year 2025 and 2026. I would like to take this opportunity to wish the candidates the best of luck. I truly believe that each of you has the potential to lead our section in your own unique way. Unity in diversity, diversity in unity is our everyday reality. We all come from different backgrounds with different experiences and ideas. Yet, we are united by one shared purpose: to create a space where international students feel welcomed, connected, and where they and we can grow. Equally important is our commitment to openness with tolerance, the understanding that we may be different, but always strive to listen, learn from one another, and grow through mutual respect. This is what keeps our community strong, safe, and inspiring. And let's not forget on one of our most defining values: students helping students. This is what brought us here. It's what connects us, and it's what continues to make our effort meaningful, not just for others, but for ourselves as well. Personally, ESN has been something truly special for me. professionally and personally. But more importantly, it's where I met people who have become a meaningful part of my life. And I believe that many of you feel the same. A quiet thank you also goes to the current board for the time, energy, and care they have invested in our section this past year. I wish us all open, respectful, and inspiring discussions today. With that, I hereby declare the General Assembly of ESM Beauty Brno officially open. Thank you.
Thank you, Huwa. Now,
Technical difficulties. Just give us a second.
do you guys we have a technical difficulty?
It's not cooperating, I'm sorry. Okay. Ja, to chápu.
Okay, we're back. So we can continue with. So with, we can continue with some formalities. So first of all,
It has some, okay, I will be clicking.
yeah, can you click next slide? So we have some attendee rights to tell you. Now, for regarding voting, only a person with interested membership approved can vote, and a person who has a delegated vote. You will receive 2 voting papers in case you have a delegated vote to you. And regarding participation in any discussion, anyone can participate, anyone can raise points or questions. And after the opening of the question round and before its closing, questions can be asked. Now, next slide. Regarding the question round, please, we will show you the QR code to scan. Please scan it and state your full name there. And write your question, and the moderator will give you the microphone to ask the question. And anyone in this room is allowed to ask questions. For the individuals who are online, you can state the question, and the moderator will read the question for you to the candidates or for any kind of discussion. After the opening of the question round, before its closing round can be, questions can be asked, and please do not repeat questions which have already been answered, just say covered, and please try to avoid questions which have already been asked in the question round. Next slide. Now, regarding voting, each person, as I mentioned before, each person with interested membership will dispose 1 vote, with the exception for persons with a delegated vote. Each candidate will get the ballot paper, 2 if you have delegated vote, and for 1 candidate, and will mark the answer by circling. Voting is always anonymous, and the candidates will be elected in case of requiring at least half of the votes of all the members with interested membership. And next slide. So this is the part of the question round. Just one clarification. This QR code for Slido, for the persons who are present here physically, is only for when the candidates are presenting. For other discussions, you just raise your hand and I will give you the microphone. Only the ones who are online can scan the Slido for any discussion, and I will raise the question. I can give you a minute or 2 to scan the code. And once again, please state your full name. No nicknames, your full name. Is anyone who did not sign up yet? In case of that, there will be another time the QR code. So, next slide. We can proceed with the first quorum check. So, the first question is, are pandas bears? You will receive the ballot papers. Please circle yes, no, or abstain. For this one, it's a secret vote. 2/3 of majority is needed. So in our case, we have 33 members with interested membership. We need 22 out of 33 people to officially confirm the quorum.
Mhm.
I received the paper, but I did not go to the papers.
Mhm. Okay. Ellie,
Procedural. Yes, we need to
repeat.
do the voting again. But the quorum check doesn't have to be with secret voting. It's just indicatory. They can just raise their hand.
In our statutes, it says that it needs to be secret.
It's
So,
voting. It's
but
quorum check. I read the sentence like that.
Okay, tak rozdejte to. Dobrý. Hele. Máš tak?
okay. So for the quorum check, we have the question still are pandas bears. For each option, please raise your voting device. In case you have delegated vote, raise both of the voting devices. So,
Okay. Should I start?
Počítej.
Okay.
so our pandas bears. Who votes for yes? Please raise your voting devices. Who votes for no? Who abstains?
Okay.
So the results are as follows. Next slide. 31 yes, 0 no, and 1 abstain, and I can confirm that the quorum has been reached to proceed to the General Assembly. So, next slide.
That's like 33 and we have 32 in total.
One is missing. One is missing. So, electoral commission now. We need to approve that as well. So we have the volunteers from ESN Muni Brno, we have Denisa Drapanova, Maya Osuna, and Alina Utekova. So, next slide. For this one, we need to vote, and it needs to be a secret vote as well. It needs to be a absolute majority, 17 out of 33 people with members with interested membership. So once again, you will receive the ballot papers, and please sign them. If you have two delegated, if you have a delegated vote, please raise the voting device, please. So we have the results for the electoral commission. And next slide. With 30 votes for yes, 1 for no, 1 abstain, the electoral commission has been approved. Next slide. Now, as part of the General Assembly, we need to approve also the record keeper, Tina Mikova. I would like to invite now the approved electoral commission to distribute the ballot papers and then count them. So, next slide. So, do you approve Tina Mikova as the record keeper? Again, it's a secret vote. It needs to be an absolute majority, 17 out of 33 members of the registered membership. Please raise your voting devices to indicate, to help the electoral commission identify you.
Guys, please hold the high.
Maya, could you go there to count?
Yeah, they already. Oh,
Count.
Next slide, please. So the results of the election for the record keeper for Tinamicoa, the results are the following. Yes, 29 votes, no 2 votes, and 1 abstention. So it is approved. Next slide.
So, regarding this point,
Sorry, really sorry. Procedural. This was not in the in the proposed agenda.
we will speak about it in a bit.
Yeah, but yeah, okay.
Thank you for understanding. So, this is a proposal because we noticed that in the question round, one of the candidates for president, Tomasz Bach, did not answer all the questions, and it was clearly stated in emails to answer all of the questions by Sunday, 13th of April, 23:59, so before midnight. So it's to make it fair among all candidates, we decided to let the General Assembly decide how to proceed with this. So the proposal is about the continuity of the candidacy of Tomasz Bach for the position of president of the SMBUT Brno after not fulfilling the requirements of the online question round. Now, there is next slide. There is some room for discussion in case someone has something to add or ask any question.
Can I?
So I would like to say that I'm sorry that 2 questions weren't filled because I was like checking it before the midnight, and I thought that all the responses were okay, but maybe it wasn't sent or something like that. So sorry for this.
I would like to ask if it's possible to get the answers from the candidate. You would like to decide if it's okay to proceed with that.
Just one moment, please.
Procedural?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can shout, it doesn't matter. I don't want to interrupt it, but according to law, you can vote or make some decisions only on the agenda, which was sent at least 7 days before the assembly. If you want to vote or discuss something which wasn't on the agenda, it has to be agreed with all interested, with members with voting rights. So all 33 people. I know you couldn't know that before tomorrow, yesterday, sorry, it was Monday, before yesterday, but even though if you decided he's not allowed to continue this candidacy, it wouldn't be valid by law. So if I may have an advice, leave it to the people because they now know that he doesn't answer all the questions. They have their voting rights, and they can decide which candidate they will support or not. And you don't need to vote on that. That's the easiest, fastest thing you can do.
Okay, so thank you for your points, and we will skip this one. So now we have a point about the agenda, and I would like to invite Ellen, our events manager, to say a few words.
Yes, hello, hopefully it will listen. Yes. So, to clarify the situation, also to touch upon the already mentioned technical, we have been in communication with the national board and to make sure that everything is done correctly and in accordance to laws, which is it is in our ability. We decided to propose to change the agenda. We would like to change the whole agenda as it is because like there are too many changes. Next slide, please. Oh yeah, if you scan this QR code, you can see the agenda. And the main two changes are that we adjusted to the fact that each and every vote must be secret, and also, most importantly, we changed the part where we were to appoint the president as the designated member because it would not be in accordance. So it is now, we will be changing the statutes. We will change the statutes and the change would be, next slide now. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the next one. So we will be voting about this later. So I will tell you more about the statutes further on.
I'm really sorry, but you can, like, if you want to add another point for agenda, you need those 33 votes.
We know.
And since you have only 32, you can't do it. You can like discuss all the things which were in the previous agenda, but not the statutes. For changing statutes, you need 2/3 majority, yeah, that the format, but it would have to be proposed before those at least 7 days before, so last week. Otherwise, the court wouldn't take them, and whole election wouldn't be valid. So you will, if you want to change the statutes, you need to call another general assembly and vote for that. It was the same situation last year when the statutes needed change. If you all the people were here or who delegated votes, still you will need 33 yes, it has to be anonymous. Like changing of times and like the order, it doesn't matter. But if you put something new there, because each person who has right to vote needs to have like enough time to read it, think about it, and that kind of things.
Nemyslím si. Nemyslím si, že potřebujeme protože to je jenom because we need presentation. Presentation is different. Prosím tě, slizní to. Slizní to. Adesso ti stai devi stare na e-mail ale budem písať čas. Ja musím ísť vedľa teba. Ja budem okay. Okay. Can we take the amended X?
Okay, perfect. So we will continue now with what is done now. We're continuing with the mandate evaluation of the local board 2024-2025. And next slide, please. I would like to invite Kuba for presenting the point for president and the vice president.
Hello again. I will try to be as quick as possible since my last point is going to be quite a bit longer. So you can basically see the points here. Those are things that we did, like not really about the agenda, but more than it's like required from us to do. So we changed the official address on the court. We needed to change the statutes for that. Also, we were working really hard on the relationship with the internationalization department, and we, as a section, were organizers of NA Brno, National Assembly of the Czech Republic, which was last weekend. And for now, I still feel I should clarify what actually happened, why me and my now former president, vice president, resigned. So I prepared a little speech for that. Dear members, dear guests, I feel the need to share something very personal with you. I'm speaking on behalf of myself and my former vice president, Pavlina Kuzierova. Some of you may have wondered why we decided to resign. Believe it or not, it was not a spontaneous decision. On the contrary, it was a long and painful process that had been building up inside of us for several months. Already before Christmas, I came very close to stepping down, but I told myself to hold on a little longer. That maybe I just need to push harder, get through the exhaustion. But it turned out that the situation wasn't temporary or transitional. It culminated on the 18th of February 2025, when we both officially resigned. Our decision wasn't the result of a single argument, a single bad day, or one moment of frustration. frustration. It was a result of long-term disillusionment with the environment where the values in which ESN is built were slowly fading. Their unity stopped being unity. Their respect was replaced by judgment. Their cooperation too often met with resistance and apathy. We had given everything to ESN, our time, our energy, sleepless night, pieces of ourselves that we will never get back. And what did we earn in return? Did we only impose restrictions? Did we acted like we are something more? Because we are the president and vice president. And it's obvious that we didn't enjoy it anymore. But did anyone ever stop to ask why? Why did the motivation fade? Why did every decision felt like a battle? Why has every effort met not with appreciation or with why was every effort met not with appreciation or even constructive dialogue, but with suspicion, rejection, or hostility? We didn't step into these roles for power or recognition. We did it because we believed. We believed in ESN, in community, in the power of working together. But how do you build when every brick you lay is knocked down? How do you lead when every step forward is met with resistance? How do you stay motivated when very people you are fighting for refuse to stand beside you? And so, we reached the point we no longer had the strength to keep throwing peace against the wall and hoping things would change. We no longer saw the values we fought for reflected in the people around us. We no longer heard the spirit that once united us in the voices that spoke. We no longer recognized the section we poured our hearts into, in the hands that came to shape it. And so we ended it. We stopped devoting our time, our energy, and our passion to those who choose to judge rather than understand, who choose resistance over collaboration. To those of you who truly stood by us, who tried to understand, who shared our vision and believed in what ESN could and should be, we thank you from the bottom of our hearts. The rest of you, now you have the opportunity to do things in your better way. We wish you luck. Thank you.
So for the next slide, I would like to invite the events manager to
Okay, so from my overview of what I did during my mandate, I would like to say that the welcoming is not an easy feat, and I think I did my best to cooperate in organizing it, and I think we together with Kuba did a very good job organizing both of welcome meets. From winter semester, we had 24 events. This is not counting some of the Brno United events and college events, so winter semester was really packed. And from summer semester, we have less events. That is because this semester we are starting to feel the, let's say, apathy of the Erasmus because they are not as interested in our events so far. So that is why this semester we adjusted and made less events to save both our and their energy. And then for the feedback forms, this is something I'm still working on. We started doing some feedback forms specifically for big trips and some other trips. And I would like to also continue let's say support with these feedback forms even like for the next events manager because I think it's very important. And also I would like to think that I had my fair share of help on that point. I also suggested some updates this and of race. So yes, our law head office is can even longer. So yeah, that's for me.
Now I'll get my turn. So as course manager, I had duties to organize college events such as Christmas evening, which unfortunately did not reach its expectations. And then this semester we had also Easter evening earlier this month, which was quite a successful event. And we had support from DZS. And I wrote the reports from last semester. Now I have to write also the reports for this semester soon, I guess. And I was a section representative for NA in September, which was online. And then I managed to organize, in cooperation with Kindle, a workshop for our members. It happened earlier this semester as well. And apart from that, there was Move-In, which unfortunately this year there was quite low interest from local students for it. And I would highly recommend my successor to revise the structure of it so there could be a better one. And also apart from this, I helped in Welcome Week in anywhere I could, and I helped with this General Assembly and etc. So that's all by my side. Next slide, please. Now I'd like to invite the HR manager.
Thank you, Eddie. So from HR side, I also got some statistics. This and last semester we had in total 46 newbies, and 20 out of those 46 became active members. In total, we got 48 active members in the bracket. You can see who is counted into this number. Then from some events we had cottages, three of them, also some team buildings, and also workshops, self-development workshops, either from our members or from external experts. And then from Brno, we've been on many VUT events, such as Prečkova, Kubasek Tudele, at Fakulta podnikateljska strojarske study, fastest BSEC, now we are going to be at Miles. We organized to get to know ESN, which is events for potential new members, students that are interested. Also, we did in the beginning of the year we did presentations at faculty in front of the international students or Czech students. So that's it from my side, and now I would like to proceed to another slide, which is communication manager.
Yes, so I will present on behalf of the communication manager, who is not here, unfortunately. She's in Greece. So we had 27 posts in total, 16 reels made by the communication team, 3 posts about the Czech culture, 5 reels from events, and there were some Brno merch stickers made, such as the one, as you can see, Czechia changed me and Dushki Zastavka. There was a recruitment campaign for members, there were posters made, and there was a there were videos made, and there were sharing photos from events to stories, and they were kept in highlights. And there were monthly events calendars for 1 semester made, and there was also feedback forms plus a post about why ESN trips. So that's about the communication manager. Now, next slide. I would like to give the word to our treasurer.
Thank you. So, as a treasurer, I made a lot of payments mostly, as you can see. I'm going to start with that. So I made 355 transactions. There's something every day, always putting some numbers into tables, into my banking app, and just swimming in numbers all day. Anyway, so yeah, the big change that I made was the online payments for both the welcoming students were committing and studying much easier. It was great. We are going to continue with that. Through that, we sold 1,715 tickets, and we also used it a little bit for the trip to Dresden and such. So we are going to expand on that. And also security was improved a bit. There's a new metro locker with Kuba Video in safe, lockbox for keys, box, security camera explicitly prepared. So that, next slide please. And now I'll get to the budget evaluation, our notice section for the year 2024. So our revenue climbed a bit again. So it was now 1.45 million crowns. The increase from the last year was mostly, of course, inflation and such things, more money. Well, basically every flow of money got a little bit bigger, whether it's in or out. And mainly SAP was the leading cause of that difference, I would say. Our profit was just 4,270 crowns, which is great because we are a non-profit organization. We are not supposed to make money, and yeah, this is basically perfect. Yeah, and the changes I already talked about them. Although the summer semester 24 was still good and late, he made the first online payments for the volcanic events, but it was through invoices. It was a ton of work, some 50 hours of work easily. So yeah, it's not good, but it was a good step for the benefit of the Erasmus students, which is of course why we do all this. Yeah, then there's the stripe I talked about. So that's 24. And for 2025, the revenue is expected to be similar because we just organized the National Assembly. Again, that's a lot of money in and out. So it's going to increase the number, but don't worry, we are still quite well below the maximum number below which we don't have to pay taxes, which is 2 million. And I think we are going to stay there for many years still. There's no reason to climb much higher. There will be smaller internet support, so that's a bit of a change, that's that. And a good thing definitely is that our minimum operating costs will decrease, actually either this month or definitely next month, because the Fakulta Podnikatelska office that we used in the past, quite a few years ago already, we are finally, the lease is finally over, so we are saving almost 7,000 per month on that. So we can use it for some events or such, which is amazing. Next. And before there was this question if our section can survive without money from BOT. So I guess I'm just going to continue with this custom. Basically now we would be very inactive or probably impossible to operate under a year. So I guess that's just a little fact there. And that's it, I believe. Next. Yeah, so now if you have any questions about the mandate evaluations of any of us board members or the budget, you can ask and we'll tell you. Yes? I will give one.
So as I did from the years, it was like evaluation of calendar years, but not really our mandate. So it was like end results for 2024, and that 2025 is not finished yet, so we do not get the report for financial transactions or whatever was happening during last year or 4 months. As I get it from the presentation, because it was like 2024 and then like this, and now it's 2025, it's still happening. So we don't know what's the situation for past 4 months from the report.
Well, I'm not exactly sure if you want an answer to this question, right? But yes, the 4 months of this year are not accounted for. However, so I can show you the numbers later if you want. But yeah, basically operating as usual, except for the NA making big differences. But there are no numbers I can disclose currently without looking into them. asking a bit more about it. Yeah.
More questions? No, I have like one question. So, like, I know, for example, Dresden, it wasn't like fortunate this semester, so I was like interested in how much you impacted the section. So maybe if you want to answer this part.
Yeah, definitely. The Dresden trip was a big, let's say, mistake in many ways. So I can also talk about why that happened. We didn't have years mind interested in that location. We announced some things a bit late or later than normal and such. Anyways, the outcome of that, at first, like I want to compare it to the number that we had projected with our initial plans, where we wanted to use our own private bus. That would have been around minus 80,000 for that trip, where we had an attendance of only about 20 people, which was pretty bad. But yeah, then me and Alan mainly, we got to work and started inviting people from other sections. We had quite a few from Moni, thank you Moni, and some from Prague. I used Stripe to make it easier for them to pay and such. So we had 30 attendees, I think, something like that. And we use Flixbus, and the outcome of that is that the current minus is minus 34,000 crowns, I think. I'm saying it right, Dominik? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, not great, definitely devastating, definitely a point from which we have to learn many things. We are definitely gonna change all the things before the next trips. So yeah, that's that.
I have another question. After my 2 months as a local treasurer, I prepared Pucheti Zagreba for both of those mandates, and we are legally required to publish them at Court of Justice. Unfortunately, there are some struggles with publishing stuff to the court, and with the GA report from that time that took a long time to publish. And in the end, the Pucheti Zagreba that I created never were published to the Court of Justice. And as I checked yesterday, there are no changes for our section published at the court. Do you have like prepared the changes for your own days and maybe some of them from the past to publish it at the court? Is it planned?
I wasn't. I actually don't know if we can upload the old ones, so we can take a look in that definitely. But we are planning to upload the current one because yeah, it's time to start doing that. It's gonna help us. It's gonna make us look more credible and such. Well, that's basically what you told us in the BF Czech community. So yeah, we want to do it definitely.
And one last question I have, what would be your recommendation for the future board in terms of finance? If you look into the development of the section, how it ended up the whole year, if you would, for example, check pricing for something, or not organize something, or organize more of something, yeah. What would be your recommendation? For example, like increase the price of the SIM card or something like that?
Well, in the terms of like getting more money somewhere or saving money someplace else, well, definitely play it safe with the trips. That's the biggest recommendation now. And the ES cards, I wouldn't touch them for now. I think the price is good and the higher price wouldn't look good yet. We need for the inflation to rise again. But I don't know, not much else to say in these big terms. Maybe also I think that they will be quite happy with having the extra money from not having the lease of the Political office. So I think they don't have to be that careful. I mean, they always have to count things properly, but they don't have to be like worried about not having enough, I would say.
I just got another question, guys. I would like to ask, was there a big property or something bought for the section, for example, like a couch or any sort of bed or any furniture during your mandate, because if the numbers ended up almost zero, you should also like saving money for the future when like tables gonna be broken or something like that.
Yeah, there's a fund, this like, it's called repair fund in the budget. Not sure it's in the bottom. But for any purchases, I don't think we made any considerably big purchases that would be above tens of thousands. Don't think so, no. But I can definitely look into it.
Thank you for the answers.
Thank you. And remember, you can also ask about other board members.
Hello, I would like to kind of expand on the questions because there is a lot of the aging equipment in PowerPoint. For example, like the table football is almost falling apart, the speakers, and they're buying new ones. Is the question that the priority or your predecessors are already avoiding it? So my question is, are you aware about the equipment that is aging? Do you have any plans and funds to renew it under your current term, or do you want to leave it to your the guy next to you? So
it's going to be definitely in the term of thank you for your question first, by the way. It's definitely going to be in the next term, but I want to cooperatively work on a few things in ESN with the next treasurer regarding these properties. We definitely want to get rid of that ugly yellow couch in the corner of PowerPoint's chill zone. Definitely that. The football table, we can talk about it, but I don't think so. The speakers, we already talked about it in the past, and I don't think they are that bad. Or, I mean, we don't think, but you can definitely look into it.
I mean, if I can like start to that, the table football is not just for the use of the PowerPoint, it's very often taken apart and for our events. That is why it's like in so bad condition. If you look, the schools are literally falling apart, so maybe 1 year going like this, and we may not have a table football, which may enter our events, and the quality of the speakers, let's just say when you are in the party, you can hear that they are aging. So, but I don't want to argue about it.
Okay. The table was fixed, I'm not sure by whom now, but it was fixed partially a few weeks ago.
Okay, my question is also about the money. It could be to you, to other members of the board, even maybe for future boards. You were telling that you want to like decrease the number of events. It's fine. And also change the concept of moving girl. But the budget proposal for the money from the rectorate was introduced in October, November, and now it's almost confirmed that we will get that kind of money. But the contract between rectorate and ESN beauty is based on the contract on services. So if you decrease or change or cancel some of the services we are ordering, the money could be also low. I don't say that you need to do all the events you do, but at least check the contract. Now it's proposal, we are waiting for the confirmation from the legal department, economic department, but probably new elected president will have to sign it, so we will wait for the 30 days to be statutory representative. So now check the contract, and if you need any changes, we can do them now. Because if you, like at the end of the year, we want to see the reports, and if there's something missing, you will have to return the money. And I don't want that. Nobody wants that. So it has to be in compliance with the contract. So maybe it's not a question, it's just a comment for you, because you are still board member or treasurer till May, end of May.
Yes. Yeah, thank you for your question and the recommendation. yeah, we definitely have to adhere to the contract. And my plans and ideas weren't really, I wasn't much into changing the number of events, moving kind of, yes, we can see that it could be made more attractive, but I think we can work with the amounts of funds that we get there. So yes, we will think about it. Thank you.
Yeah, my question was covered, but I will just mention that I'm kind of really sorry that there was no mention about that ESM Beauty Brno grant for Brno.
It is also a question or discussion for the evaluation of the mandate. Yes, right. I would like to ask actually Erika if we managed to get members from each faculty of VT, and if not, if it's like reasonable to try to do that, and if we should like try to approach all faculties if we don't have members from.
Yeah, so we do not have anyone from FAU, and it's like this problem is happened for a longer time. I think we need everyone from every faculty because, for example, from FAU there are very creative people, and we really would appreciate that about the help for the communication manager. So if we have some people that can do any creative work or something like that, that would be very appreciable. So yeah, it's hard to reach them when we don't have any context, but I think it has meaning to still try to do that, of course.
And would you have some recommendation for the future board how to solve this problem?
So I would try, as I did in the beginning of the year, we did presentations at faculties, and I don't think so there was anyone at the FAU, so this could help us to like directly talk with them person in person so they see us. Also, if there are any events at FAU that we can try to be there, to have our stand for something, so it would also help. Just a recommendation. Thank you.
I would like to ask, is there anyone else who has questions or anything to point out? If not, I'm proposing to close the discussion round. Any objections? With no objections, I'm closing the discussion round. So, next slide.
Okay, now according to the agenda, we have the proposal of the board. It is a proposal that the next president will start from the day after Kuba's resignation comes to effect. That is 19th of April of 2025. Yes, so that is just a proposal, and we will continue if there are no comments on this. Okay.
Bordu pravomoc, ale to, že se změní ten začátek, tak o tom by se měla tak čte, že se to tam čte fakt a že se o tom bude hlasovat o konzuminku. Dobře, a mezi tím si uděláte, když to uděláte teď, já vám to dám vytisku. Dobře.
So, okay, thank you for the point, and we will vote on this after the coffee break. Okay, and now
candidates' presentations, but first, again, again, the formalities which were mentioned earlier. So, rules of the game. So, again, the attendees' rights and for voting participation remain the same, except now for the candidates for president. They cannot be present in each other's presentations and each other's discussion rounds. So then for the question round, it's again the same. Please scan the QR code. We will show it again now and state your full name if you have some questions. Rules of decency, please speak in a respectful tone. Do not repeat questions which have already been answered and follow the code of conduct from EPS and International ESNCZ. And regarding voting, it's the same. Each person with interest in membership will dispose one vote, with the exception for the persons, people with delegated vote. You will receive two ballot votes for you for the delegated vote. This is a question on again, if you do not have it yet, or you can use the code ESM if you don't know at Slido. So.
Okay.
So for that, we already approved the electoral commission and did the quorum check. Second.
Okay.
So.
Okay, now we would, considering that Roland is online, we would like to ask you just a moment for us to make sure that his presentation will go smoothly as possible.
And I would like to ask Tomasz to leave the room until we finish with the presentation of Roman and the discussion time.
When can I start putting the question round?
When there will be, sorry.
When I open the discussion room.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Roman, can you hear us right now? Okay, I cannot hear you. Give me a second.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, I guess it was a malfunction on my end. Sorry, I was rather to work without my headphone. Hopefully, it looks like people left already, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem.
So you can hear us, right?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you somewhat quietly, but I can.
Okay, so we can start, right? Okay, just give us a minute.
Já se snažím.
Okay, so we can begin, Roman. You have 7 minutes starting now.
Okay. Hello, from Sun 11. I have prepared my previous voting because it's going to kick off next few hours of presentation. And I'm going to start with my own presentation about why I think I could be a good president. Can we go to the next slide? Okay, so who am I? Even though I can't see you, I'm letting there's someone who might not know me yet, so I'm going to let out the playing field. Hello, I'm Roman. I'm a student of Faculty of Mechanical Engineering with focus on mechatronics. I've been events manager for year 23-24 and presentation submissions coordinator for the semester prior, and a software developer for TO Every since September 2022, which is coincidentally the time I joined ESN. So I've been here quite a bit, and it's been a very nice ride. And I've decided that maybe I want to do a little bit more in this section and become a president for the next year. Can we go to the next slide? Okay, so why me? So why me? Next slide, please. Well, I think I would be good for the position since I have, like I said, been quite a few years in the section. I know how the network runs, how the section runs. I've been part of many local, international, or national events, and I've attended many very interesting workshops, sessions, which taught me quite a bit about management, time management, planning, GDPR, or other skills that could be very well used in this position. I'm also a software developer for TinyLibrary, from which I'm also taking some inspiration because there you need to work with people very efficiently, coordinating teams, hold efficient meetings, since there the time is literally money. I've been self-managing myself with my work since the start of 2023 when I changed teams, and I struggled with this quite a bit because the unexpected freedom gave me a lot of questions that were previously answered by my boss. Yeah, I was put in for a project and told, yeah, contribute this project. And this was quite daunting because I was quite new in this project and what to actually do, how to do it, how does it work, how will the work influence the bigger picture of this project, and there's no one to hold your hand. But I think it was a very enriching experience, and now I am a non-insignificant part of that project after those years, and I'm also training a colleague which will help me in this project. So these are my two core pillars of knowledge and experience, in which on which I will be building on in my candidacy. If we go to the next slide. Yep, my plans. So what are they? Can you go to the next slide also? What I would like to do. I'm not gonna pretend that all of you read all of the questions in question round and read my candidacy very carefully. So I tried to lay out what was said in my candidacy and in the question round into sort of a nice, easy to unpack version. Please note, this is not much strategic plan. Since I only have 7 minutes, I'm going to go quickly through the main pillars. Stations update. I want to follow up in the work of the previous board, finish it, extend our statutes by internal rules, possibly audit code conduct, audit committee. I'd like to widen the access to final point. This is one of my personal favorites because I loved spending time there when I was more active in ESN, and I have very good memories from a lot of things we did there. Efficiency. I want to make sure we are as efficient as possible, which will help us achieve more with less effort, prevent burnout, and improve the quality of the things we do. Good relationships, that's very important. ESNBT is not a single entity in the world. We are just a smaller cog in a bigger machine, in a bigger machine, which is the network or university. So I want to take care we are fulfilling of our obligations in the network in the university, and all sides are satisfied. But this goes beyond these two subjects. We have discussed other student club pillar on BUT, and of course there's Brno United. Last but not least, relationship for the past year, trade, which really works hard because I think it's a good example how we can do more. And I think it's also a good example how the bigger companies work. You have your small team, maybe like decorations, that is part of some division, maybe VP, and these divisions work together to deliver that final product. And I think it's kind of nice parallel to how things are done nowadays because you're not working as a single individual in the world, you're always part of a bigger team. And having the experience on how to work with people, how to manage stuff, and how to get things done. I think very experience for all of us. This is just a small set of uh, whole agenda. I just wanted to put very clear to you. Nice to present. I'm not sure how I'm doing with time, but I've prepared for you. Thank you very much for your attention. And now I will hand it back to Eddie. I think you have the next 7 minutes for you to ask me all kinds of interesting questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Roman, so much for your presentation. Now, I am hereby opening.
Just a little bit, can you lower the volume because like it's not here on here.
Okay.
Properly.
Yeah, just one second.
And also, maybe is it possible sometimes to expand the slide because the
I was trying. I'm so sorry. Maybe I could. I will share just the presentation and we won't see them. Yeah. We'll go to slide anyways. Just a technical. Okay. For technical reasons, I will now just show the Slido, and unfortunately, we will not see Roman any objections to that. Okay, thank you, so that it's visible that everybody can read it. I'm sorry, Roman.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay.
So, I am hereby opening the discussion round. It will last 7 minutes. starting now. You can write your questions in Slido. Please again state your name, full name, no nicknames.
Okay, hello everyone, Yekta Soku. My question is, you mentioned during online question round possibility of finding partners to help cover our budget. Do you have in mind some concrete names? Why do you think this is not yet fully working in our section?
Roman, did you hear the question?
Okay. Hello, Jürgen. Thank you for your question. I believe I've answered that question in the question round. I had some areas in which I would like to look at, but as of now, I do not have any concrete names. No.
Next question is from Jakub Stadi for reaction from Yuka.
Well, there was a second part of the question. I wasn't able to write it into the Slido because it was too long. It was, why do you think this is not yet fully working in our section? Like helping cover our budget by money from partners.
Just one technical thing. There are plenty of questions already. I'm proposing to close the discussion round after. I see that. Okay. After Anka's last question, I'm proposing to close the discussion round. Any objection? Okay. So.
I'm very sorry, guys. I'm not sure if you could expect me to answer to something. The sound quality was not very good. Could you repeat your question, please? If there, with the last one. I was adding something to this question.
Yeah. Could you repeat it, please? I'm sorry.
Yeah. If you could speak as close as possible to the Java, that would be great.
Okay, I wanted to add the second part of the question. Why do you think this is not yet fully working in our section? I mean, helping cover our budget by money from partners.
Why is it not working in our section yet? I'm not sure. There might be many factors that contribute into this. If we had a big partner, our university, and we felt satisfied with that partner, maybe there wasn't ever a pressure for us to look for outside partners. Maybe we just didn't have the position of partnership manager. So maybe there wasn't time on board to maybe look for new partners. But I think there have been some smaller partners, like Red Bull, who helped with Red Bulls for bigger parties. Maybe some other partners who gave us merch. But I am, yeah, I think that's my answer. If it's okay for you.
Okay, so just before we proceed, now I'm proposing to close the speakers list after Dominic Hagen's question because of time. Are there any objections?
Just give me a second, finding mine and I'm done.
Okay, we can continue with Jakub Sari, the next question.
Hello, Jakub Sari. Can you please explain the hierarchy on the local level of ESN?
Would you like me to name out board positions, or could you specify your question a little?
Well, we have different type of memberships. We have different positions. So I would like to hear about hierarchy. What do you think about it? Like, how can you explain it if you understand it?
Well, that depends. Do you mean the positions that are mentioned in the old statutes, or the new positions that we've been kind of semi-using and we want to implement in newer statutes?
No, I think you don't just understand me. The hierarchy as it is, like, we have some boards, we have board supporters, we have newbies, we have active members, and if you can explain the hierarchy, how it works or how it should work according to your opinion.
Well, when you come to the section, you are regarded as newbie, then you need to go through a process in which you can become the active member, in which you need to get some points by attending meetings, being event leader, being OC. After you get 10 points, which are tracked by your mentor, then you can become an active member, which comes with certain benefits that so far have not yet been really like set in stone. There were a lot of talks of maybe having bigger support, financial support for events or like national events and cottages maybe. Then we have the board supporter. Each position has its board supporters. Communication team has someone who posts for who's taking care of Instagram, someone who's taking care of Telegram, maybe LinkedIn. Then you have events manager and his trip coordinator, for example. You have causes manager with his sports coordinator, and there's the knowledge manager, and we have Panda point responsible, or Panda point manager. I'm not sure what's the name right now, which takes care of the cleanliness and the Panda point. That's under the treasurer, and that's what I can think of on the top of my head. Do you think that question is satisfactory, or would you like me to go into?
Sorry, just sorry to interrupt. Just before, we are very behind with time regarding this one. So I'm proposing again to close the speakers list after you have asking a question. Any objections? With no objections, Ikap asking a question is the last one for the discussion round for Please do continue. Sorry about that.
No worries, thank you. How would you handle a complete disrespect or even possible sabotage in your mandate?
Okay, Todd, thank you for the next question. Wow, that's a tough question. I don't think I've ever encountered. I'm sorry.
You can continue.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure if somebody spoke or not.
No. You can continue.
Okay. I'm not sure I've ever encountered this, so I'll be talking through hypothetical. Yeah, we need to find out, I guess, where it's coming from. If it's coming from the person because they think I hate them, is it coming from the person because they are just spiteful and want to cause, harm to as many people as they can. The solution would be, I guess, on a person-to-person basis. I would love to work out with that person. What is the issue that's between us? Because I think there's always a resolution to a problem. But if it's the latter part, where the person just wants to do harm. He's not the only person in the world, and I'm not gonna, be sad because of someone who just wants to make me feel uncomfortable or unappreciated. I think I have a good friendship base who could support me or tell me if I'm acting unreasonable, stupid, or out of place, which will serve me as kind of a moral anchor in any case I'm not sure myself. So is this answer satisfactory for you?
Yeah, thank you.
Next question by Philip Wagner.
Hello, Phil Wagner, and my question would be, what do you believe were the events that led to resignation of president and vice president here at BUT, and what actions would you take to prevent that in your future board potential?
question which I will try to politically navigate as the belief word is very crucial in this question. I would be guessing. I would be guessing from what other people told me, and I don't want to spread anything that somebody told me in private or which might not be true and is colored by their own biases. But I guess one of the things was that they couldn't compromise with each other, and which over time led to some disagreements, like Kuba mentioned in his speech, and led to the point where just they couldn't take it anymore, and I think it's perfectly valid. They wanted to take care of their own personal mental health, and if they say that the environment was that toxic, then I understand the resignation. Is this satisfactory for you, Philip?
I think yes. Thank you.
Next question by Pranav Joshi.
Hi. So my question is, how open would you be to the idea of inviting Erasmus to do an internship where not only they help us with events but also learn a lot and get a certificate in return?
Okay, thank you, Toshi, for the question. I'm open to any activity that involves that gets more people involved. So I would be definitely for it. We would need to hammer up some details, I guess. For example, what would the events be? How would they be involved? Because one of the first things, maybe I would be skeptical first, is that it takes some time to become a NIA center, to learn our ways, and then you would need some kind of a better communication with them, maybe a mentor or something that would oversee like a group of Erasmus students and make sure everything goes smoothly. But I think it's a nice idea, and we can talk about it if I get elected.
Okay, thank you. And the next question is from Rana Halova.
So yeah, I think we can agree that our cities needs changes immediately. But I would like to ask you, what do you think, and if you have some concrete points, like the most like needed ones you want to change, please state at least 2 points.
Okay, thank you, Rana, for the question. There's tough questions. Two concrete points that I would like to change. I think I'm not sure if it's concrete enough, but I would like to remove some of the vagueness. A lot of the times, the statutes are pointing to some, are leaving out some important details, which of course leaves it open to interpretation. But then the interpretation causes headache for the next people who are trying to organize a GA with very special set of circumstances. So that would be maybe one point. The second point is would be one of the subpoints that I mentioned. Update, it's kind of a say it like a maintenance step, but proving it would require the addition, or I think would be the addition of one of those subpoints I've mentioned: internal rules, code of conduct, or audit committee, which all of their benefits I believe I mentioned in the question round, and at least one of these points I would like to get. Is that satisfactory, or should I maybe delve a little bit deeper into at least one of these?
I'm really sorry, but probably I didn't hear like the whole concept because of the audio probably, but like I was trying so was it answered?
I'm sorry, I heard just yeah, that you didn't hear, and then I didn't hear. I'm so sorry.
Give us a second, Roman.
Can you
Yeah, if I don't know, can you hear me a little bit better? I'm just bringing my hands a little next to my
Do you want to make it
headphone.
louder or?
Is this
maybe
satisfactory, or should I delve
slowly?
a little bit deeper?
Roman, more slowly.
I'm so sorry. Slowly. Okay. Uh, what would you like me to expand on, or was this satisfactory?
Hanka didn't really hear, didn't really understand the answer. So short, like just short version of what you mentioned, like key points of what you mentioned, like the two changes.
Okay. Well, now I need to remember it again. 2 points. First point would be to kind of try to eliminate some of the vagueness that is in the statutes, in the sense of that it helps you in some situations, but some situations it makes very unclear on how
Wait, Roman?
what's the correct procedure there.
Počkej.
And the second point
Roman?
would be
Roman, just a second.
I'm really sorry, but I asked about concrete points, not just general ones.
Well, then I guess I cannot really satisfy your answer. If you want concrete changes to the statutes, I will need some time to really work on implementing these steps, making sure they are legal and they align with what our section, what's beneficial for our section, and if that change is what we really want or what we really need. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Roman. Now, Jakub studied for the next question. Do you feel that sharing our GDPR issues publicly on Facebook was a good idea? And also, I would like to state here publicly that it was not true what you said in the question round about us handling the GDPR. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Maybe the processes changed since I left Levin or am out of board, but maybe let's take it as the things we did as a board, because I know that during our board these were very much the issues. Well, I think stating issues now one way to acknowledge them and make sure they're resolved. If we keep our issues just to ourselves, I think that's healthy and useful for the section.
Yeah, sorry I didn't hear the last part, but my question was if you feel that it was a good idea to share those issues publicly with everyone, everyone could see it, like everyone on Facebook, and if you think it was a good idea to do it like that.
Sorry. Okay, I will try to repeat. I believe that admitting even our faults is healthy. Uh, it is a question round where everybody could ask me any question, and I gave my honest and true response. Um, we have these issues. We can work on them, and so for the next question round, they will not be here. But I think saying everything, the good and the bad, is important.
Yeah, okay, if you think it was a good idea, thank you for your answer. Thank you.
next question is from Binati Berova.
No, I would like to ask what duties does each section have towards ESN CZ? Thank you.
Hello, thank you for the question rather. There are many that our section has towards ESN. There are the generic ones to make sure we are following in what ESN has in its identity, helping students, uh, making sure they have a good time in Czech Republic. To some of the more concrete ones, like filling out the questionnaires, participating in communities, making sure we are engaged. There are some legal obligations like handling the smlouvy, so sorry, handling the contracts with DZS, and uh, uh, sending information that's given either from the international level or the national level, showing, for example, opportunities like national events and the national events that was happening for the Erasmus students. And
There's a reaction by.
I'm sorry, but that's all I can think of right now on top of my head.
Maybe I just didn't hear that because of the audio, but how about the participation at the national assemblies?
Participation at national assemblies. Could you specify? Maybe I didn't understand.
Because I actually asked about the duties, so I'm asking like if you think that participation at national assemblies is mandatory or not of each section of the SNCZ.
I'm so sorry. I'm either not understanding or not following.
Okay, Roman, the question was if it is mandatory for each section to participate in National Assembly.
Yes. Since national assemblies, now that they've been split from community, national assemblies are a statutory events in which I am required to participate or some send someone in my stead, as the section is voting there on changes, statutory changes, and important decisions in which we can participate and need to participate.
Yeah, thank you for the answer.
Next question, Amana Halwa.
Yes, sorry, since it was not answered completely during online question round, I would like to ask to state you at least the pros and cons of being part of ESL because like there are lots of them, so like just like few of them.
Okay, thank you for the question. I'm sorry, I did not satisfy your question in the question round. Okay, let's start with the two pros. Being part of a bigger network means that you are connected to so many more people, professionals, people who can help you in your development, hold workshops for you. You can network with like-minded people, which I've taken advantage of, and I find so many wonderful people. And if we want to talk about cons of being on in the international level, where the section is even bigger, there it's so big that there are people who are actively fighting for us, fighting for our, how to say, privileges and rights to make Erasmus even greater. I know that ESN International is actively uh, uh, participating in meetings with European Union organs and makes sure it represents our our needs, wants, and requirements. Uh, I think that those are pros. When it comes to cons, well, so far everything I've done in ESN has been a pleasure for me. I don't think I really can think of cons. Maybe the bureaucracy. If we are part of a bigger network, then we need to make sure that we satisfy all of these many more stakeholders. Um, we need to go to NAs. Some people may find it as a downside because they just need to be there for the weekend and they don't have time. They need to find someone else to go there in their stead. Uh, is this expanded answer satisfactory to you, Hamka?
Yes, kinda yes, but like there are like really of cons, like visual identity. It can be like cons, like sharing pictures we can't, or like whatever. So like it's really sad that you can't find anything.
Well, I think visual identity is a pro for me. We have people who are professionals in this. We have Comcom, which has, I believe, those are the people who develop the visual identity. And I think it really helps to connect all of the different sections across network, and it makes sure that our posts are aesthetically pleasing. Maybe it would be downside to not have it because now that you would need to think of the visual identity, and if you're not a pro, which not many of us are, then you need to think of it on your own, and it's more work for you to make sure everything looks pretty and kind of with one identity.
Thank you. Next question is from Dominic Haver.
Thank you. Roman, I was wondering, in case you are president of ESNBT, how would you like to manage to do, let's say, your president duties and at the same time invest the time in your school and your professional career and maintaining some work-life balance?
Mhm. Okay, thank you, Dominic, for the question. When it comes to the next year, I will be working half time. I will be studying only in the only in the summer semester, as I have already finished my winter semester. So that's gonna be a load off for me. I've been working when I've been already part of a board as an events manager, and uh, it it was tough from the start. It definitely was, uh, but I think I found a better balance now. As my work is not that demanding, it's not I have a very understanding boss, and I'm on a contract that does not require me to work a set amount of hours in a month. I can always ease back with work. So I'm optimistic when it comes to that, and if I would be elected president, and the other candidates that are following would be also elected, I think that's a great collective of people, as I know some of them, and I could rely on them with some of my work maybe. But so far, I don't think that's going to be that big of an issue, as I've been through the similar situation before, and I know how to. I think I know how to handle it.
Okay, thank you. And last question from Nika Persinger.
Hello, everyone. I hope the audio will remain strong between us. So, my question is, regarding to the outside partners, where would you draw the line between monetization and advertising? Because nobody needs money for free, and they might ask in return, for example, for the time to advertise to us or to our Erasmus students. Maybe they will ask us to have their banners. What would be your line coming to this so we don't become, like a YouTube and having more advertisement and our content.
Thank you, Ricard. It's a very interesting question, on of which I'm also sometimes wondering when I see events that are unnecessarily covered with banners, ads, and product placement. But it really depends also on the type of event. If we had anniversary, I probably wouldn't want any banners there. But when it comes to things like tram party, I definitely wouldn't be mad if we were required to, for example, hang a banner in the tram party in the tram window. Uh, it also needs kind of weighing on what is the uh, benefit we are getting for all of this advertising, and if maybe there isn't another way, if there's not enough funding and we just need the money, maybe we can do with a little bit more advertising if it's not completely obnoxious, other than maybe not organizing the event. So I will try my best if we find any commercial partners to not make ESN just one big place filled with ads, but to balance it, to make sure all of the stakeholders are happy, but we are not, quote unquote, selling our soul.
Maybe I can have a little follow-up. For example, if some company asks to be at a meeting and at the presentation of nations and have short presentations for the people to work for their company, would you refuse that, or would that be something that you would consider within the boundaries of selling our time?
I'm wondering if you're talking from experience, because I think there was something like that in the previous years when I was a Presentations of Nations coordinator. I had someone approach me exactly about this, and I know at that time I refused. And I don't think, for example, Presentations of Nations is exactly the event where we would not want it, as we are trying to promote culture of Czech Republic, and it seems as a little distasteful to include advertising in our culture events. So there, I would not like it.
All right, thank you for your answer, Roman, and that's Anthony.
Thank you, Roman. And we can now proceed with the next presentation of the next candidate. Is Tomasz there? Okay. So next candidate is Tomasz Rybacz for president. Now, Roman, I would like to ask you to lead the call as Tomasz did for your presentation and discussion. Yes, Kuba?
Would anyone mind opening the windows because the air is super heavy?
Yes.
Thank you.
so I will give the word to Tomasz to represent his candidacy.
Thank you. Hello everyone. I'm excited to see you all, and also I was really, honestly, I was really looking forward to this moment. A few months ago, some people said to me that a few months ago, some people told to me, "Oh, you would be a good president. Don't you want to candidate?" I was like, I don't know. And today, I'm going to show you what has changed and why I decided to candidate to this position. Okay, first of all, about me, little intro. So I'm 21 years old and currently studying at the second year of my bachelor's in Faculty of Information Technology. Also, I'm an athlete, as you see in the picture, and I did athletics for 10 years, where I learned discipline, persistence, and also how to manage stressful situations. And also, I consider this as my strength. Okay, we can move. And let's start. Next. In high school, I was on Erasmus Plus in Valencia in Spain, and it was one of the one of the biggest experiences in my life. It was like totally awesome, and from that moment, I was like, I wanted to help people experience this moment or part of life, and then I decided to join ESM at the moment as I started at VUT. So I joined in September 2024, and when I went to the first meeting, it was like an atmosphere, and I like really felt the environment. So then I organized 2 months after I organized my first trip to Ostrava, and I remember it was really cold, but only this was the bad part. All of the other things were good. And then I was selected as the star of the week, and it was like a huge motivation for me. And I will continue with that in the presentation, but that last thing I want to say that I see and saw ESN as a great environment and full of inspiring people. Next. Okay, so why president and why now? Where to start? First of all, as you heard, current president our ESM is without president now, and I feel that responsibility. And I see this as an opportunity to settle things up, get elected, and work together with the current board and prepare so I have more time to ESM and to the people in it. The next point is that I would like to ensure the ESM budget not only from the rectorate, but I'm interested in other grants, as it was, I think, mentioned here that the city has some grants, and I would like to negotiate or like step up and fight for our section to get the grant, maybe from Magistrát Města Brna or the city, or the southern Moravian region. And Okay, so let's move to my agenda, and it's totally grow the team, or I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. So I want to grow our team, and when I say more active members, I mean more and more. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And my goal is to have like 70 active members in ESN. I want to achieve this by like in person. I want to bring some people, yes, and also by propagating in the faculties. So other points are that I want to prioritize our section because I think we have to focus on our needs, and then we can contribute to the higher levels and so. And the last thing is that I want to improve the reward system. As I mentioned, I was the star of the week. It was the biggest motivation, and I want to like make it to the level so people are more active and yes, and it's more. It has more events. Okay, next slide. And final words or my vision is that we are like in the end of my mandate. I want that ESN is more full of active and okay. So thank you.
Sorry, Tomasz, but to be transparent to the other candidates and be fair, I must interrupt you as the time ran out. So, I am hereby opening the discussion time again for Tomasz, so you can ask questions right now. Okay, so we have the first question from Jakub Stari.
Hello, thank you for coming to this presentation. I would like to ask if you think that ESN should be the high priority on a local level to promote your studies. Why, and what will be personal why?
Okay, so from the start, I think like our section or ESN in general is to like achieve or ensure its needs as a local section, and then it can contribute to like national level and Brno United. Why should I prolong the studies? That was the question.
Yeah, the question was like why you think. Sorry. Yeah, why. Yeah, why you think it should be the high priority basically, and what will the person like? So just that question basically.
Okay. For me, it's like I'm willing to prolong my studies because I want to contribute to it. So I have like time for it, and also the ESN is like a big project for me, or something like a family, or this. And I'm really excited to grow personally and grow the section. So this is like my motivation for it.
So, because there are a big number of questions, I'm proposing to close the discussion round because of time. Are there any objections regarding this? Yeah.
Please finish writing up your questions. Also, I would like to point out that also, as we discussed agenda, there is 7 minutes, and also for the previous candidate, it was almost like 20. So we will be trying to keep it up with the agenda. So please also be mindful of that.
You mentioned that you would like to achieve 70 active members. I'm just curious, how do you define this particular number?
Okay, so in the presentation of HR, there was like we have 48 active members, and I was like thinking about that, and then I set the goal to 70 because I think it's like real or achievable, and as I said, I want to personally intend to do it, and also like propagate ESN in the faculties.
Another question?
Dear Thomas, during questionnaire, you did not answer my question about your proposed work system, so I ask once again here. Please describe specifically how it should work, what the reward should be, who will check the achievements and how. What was your inspiration for that? Please be as specific as possible.
Okay, thank you. The reward system basically should work like in the point you or some member gets. And for example, when organizing an action or event, he gets a point. It now works like this, but I want to give higher higher priority to this and maybe engage and like we have current partners and maybe we can get some new partners and have the rewards from the partners. So, for example, some listener will organize an event, and if he has most points, so he will be elected as star of the week, and then he will get, I don't know, maybe an entrance to the gym or something like that.
So can you please add more info about knowledge the achievements and how, and what was your inspiration for that?
Yes, of course. I planned that me and also treasurer would take care of it, and I think that like board is all connected, so we'll be voting for this with all the board, and main responsibility would have president and treasurer.
Well, and the inspiration for that was what?
Sorry, but due to time, we need to cannot do follow-up questions currently. We are still at the first division. We will proceed to the next one. Thank you.
Well, it was part of the question from online questionnaire, which wasn't answered.
Oh yeah, we mentioned, yeah, continue.
Yes. So the inspiration was partly from other students club, and we also have it like now in ESN, and the other inspiration was from I think it's best, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I would like to ask all the ones who are asking questions, please be mindful of time and be mindful of the other people who are asking questions. You have to be transparent on this one. Thank you.
Hello, I would like to ask a question which was not answered in the online question round. So, based on which criteria would you choose your vice president? Please at least 5 criteria and explain why these ones are important for you.
Thank you for the question. The 5 criteria should be that the person should be responsible, then collaborative, and like interested in ESN in general, and also also reliable, that you can rely on him. And the last one should be communicative.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
So after the last question from the department, I'm proposing to close the speakers. Are there any objections? With no objections, I'm closing this discussion list. Thank you.
Next question is the last, the next one is Jushi's.
No, there's your question.
So you're maybe I different from I can see from the screen that my vote was one.
Ah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so hi, my question is how do you propose to retain active members? Rewarding doesn't always seem to work, so if you could like elaborate on that. Thank you.
I think the rating should be based on the events, because there's like our most initiated from listeners and also and so if the event leader or if the member is event leader, it should be 10 points, and if an OC, it should be 2 points, let's say, and I think that's the only two types of activities that will count to this, because I don't remember or I don't remember either.
Hi, Dimash. I have kind of like questions. I'm asking this question to presidents for a long time, and it is, how would you like to be remembered 2 years from now? Because eventually someone will ask you, and you discussed with previous presidents about what you did. What would you like people to be remembered for?
Thank you for your question, and I want to be remembered as someone who made ESN greater, like in bigger numbers, and also that like for keeping the environment we have, and giving option or giving opportunity to other students or younger students to experience ESN how we experience it now.
So, you already covered the first part of the questions, so I'm not gonna want you to repeat it again, you said it at the beginning. But do you feel it was an appropriate approach towards the General Assembly, the highest decision-making body of ESMU Brno?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, I'm gonna read the whole. Why did you not answer the questions in the online question round? And do you feel it is appropriate approach towards the General Assembly, the highest decision-making body of ESMU Brno?
Okay, I didn't make it or respond it because I had I checked all the answers, and I thought that they are all good, and maybe it was that some wasn't sent, so I didn't know that I didn't fill the answers. And what was the second part?
Yeah, and the second part was, do you feel it is an appropriate approach towards the General Assembly, the highest decision-making body of ESMU Brno?
Okay, since I haven't known, I think it's maybe it's kind of in the middle, but for me it's appropriate.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Megan, what duties does each section have towards ESN?
Again, please.
What duties
does each section head towards ESN Czech Republic? ESN.
Yes. Yes, and see that is like yes, and see that cares about like Czech students, Czech listeners, and the duties of the sections are to like contribute to the national level in a way that some sections organize national assembly and other events, and yeah.
I have a reaction. What do you think of the participation and involvement in national assemblies? Is it mandatory for the sections to participate at these assemblies?
Like that there is some people, some member of the section, and
yeah, exactly.
Yes, it is mandatory. Or,
Also, Viktor, based on your responses during online question round, which events of PvP community you would like to participate? Can you describe me what is this community about?
I think I don't understand the question. If you can be more specific.
Well, during online question round, you said that you would like to participate in some events of the community. In your case, it should be from the PvP community. So, can you please tell me which events of PvP community you would like to participate in? Can you describe me what is this community about?
Okay, I want to participate in a few cottages and a few meetings, and I think it's about like joining the whole section, joining the sections of Brno United.
Well, I have a reaction because those events are like part of the PvP community. So I think it's like the answer for my question. I don't know if you have anything to that.
No, I do not.
Sorry, I'm going to repeat the question I already had for Roman as well. How would you handle a complete disrespect and sabotage? Thank you.
I would say I have like good resilience, but if somebody is sabotaging and the things you said, it's really inappropriate and it should be resolved. The first step, I would like to talk to this person or persons in face to face, like one on one, and try to resolve this. But if it hasn't like any solution, it would be on some meeting with all the members, and then try to come up with some solution in more people.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, hello. I'm just wondering, what is your strategy, the recruitment strategy to achieve the 70 active members goal?
Again, please.
What is your recruitment strategy for achieving the goal that you have set for 70 active members?
Yes. Basically, it's like trying to get to know new people in person, and then like talk with them of ESN and what is it like, and also propagate it to the like all board, that all board will be active in it, and mostly HR.
My question would go towards one of your goals, and your goal is like our section first, or portray how we see ourselves. And there you point out that you would like to change focus more to our local section. So I'd like to ask, what are we lacking our section that needs to get improved by this shift of focus, and what we would be losing from the view from the national level, and I presume also the international level that wasn't mentioned in the goal?
I think the section first should be unite and also like have resolved its needs, and then we should participate in other like higher levels of ESM, and we can achieve this by having good board and community in it. So we are like unite, and then we can like plan other things apart of our duties as on the local level.
And is there something specific we are starting with that we need to focus on in the local level?
Yes, I think that's like clear communication and unity.
Thank you for the answer.
Also, can I continue? Also, Thomas, my question from online question wasn't fully covered, so I ask here once again, can you please name me what do you think is your weakest point of president responsibilities? You list it.
What is my weakest point? Yes. Okay. I would say it's like leading the team, because I like tend to have more things, have many things like on me, and I want, or I should delegate more activities to the other members.
Okay, thank you. It wasn't listed in your answer, but okay.
Hello. My question would be, what do you think led the current president and previous vice president towards their resignation, and what you would do with your potential future board to prevent such situation?
Okay, thank you. I like don't want to judge anyone, and I would prevent it with the like with the unity of the ESN board, and also to have like personal relationships with other members, and so we don't have to be scared to tell anyone that something is missing, or stuff like this. And this should be like the main goal, to be transparent and reliable.
So some transparency and communication between the board members.
Exactly.
Thank you for the answer.
So, dear Thomas, how do you want to handle all new members you would like to have? Do you have in mind any working groups or anything like that? If yes, can you name some specific area you should work on?
Okay, to like care about our new members, I would like to yeah, one part would be to create working groups, and the other would be to have like conversation
vision with each new member, what he wants to achieve in our section, and how he wants to contribute, and then finding the best spot for him.
So the working group should be about what?
And the working groups, concretely, it should be about some needs we have we have now, and maybe like if we want to propagate more some events, so the working group will be aimed to some reels and social media stuff and this.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
And the last question is for me, and it's concerning that during grants for Monday there was a huge amount of money stolen from Andacoin, and I would like to ask what actions you would take to prevent that situation, like what thing failed or what system failed in the section that this occurred, and what would be appropriate reaction to such situation.
I think that's a trust issue for me personally, and I would like to work on our relationships, as I said, so the people like don't have any motive or motivation to do these things, and it's like for all the members of ESN to be more united.
And the appropriate reaction to such situation if it occurs?
The appropriate reaction would be to like solve it, trying to solve it with everybody who has access to the office, and if like I would ask if the person wants to confess, and if it's not if it didn't happen, if it doesn't happen, so I will try to make the security more better and give the keys and belongings to the people that are responsible.
Thank you for your answer.
Thank you for your answers, questions.
Thank you, Tomasz. Now, the next presentation is from the Martin Dorish for Events Manager. Just before we proceed, just 1 minute now. Please be mindful of the agenda. We have to leave the place by 9:45. So there are 7 minutes for the candidate to present, 7 minutes for the questions. So please keep that in mind and be transparent towards the others. Yes, Kuba?
I'm sorry, but I think when the General Assembly has questions, they should be asked.
So I should change the agenda according to you.
I'm not saying you should change the agenda.
Yes, Densa?
Wait.
Procedural, but that's why there is the question now, which is before the General Assembly, so you can ask the questions which are general. The questions here should be mostly which are reaction of the presentation or maybe something that came into your mind, but the draw of it, the majority should be already asked previously.
Okay, it should be maybe, but it was mentioned anyway, so.
Okay, just a quick test.
Okay, Martin, can you hear us right now? Wait. Now? Now?
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you.
Sure. Okay, hi everyone. I would like to skip the next slide.
Yes.
Uh, Something about me. I would like to greet everyone, like welcoming. I would like to say hi from southern area, but unfortunately it's raining. But we can skip that. I'm 22 years old. I'm currently studying bachelor's degree at Centrum of Sport Activities, specifically sports technology. In the past, I've been representing our amazing faculty for the ice hockey team, which learned me a lot about the time management during the exam periods because we had a lot of matches and trainings all the time. I've been part of ESN for more than 1 year, and it was an amazing journey so far. I think we can continue. Next slide.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
You definitely asking why I decided to become an events manager for the next semester. Um, I think I'm outgoing person which loves problem solving and challenges. Even though I'm right now on Erasmus and unfortunately there is no ESN section or any organ which organize events for us, I decided to organize event here without any past connections, and it was huge success. I organized international dinner for more than 40 people out of 50 Erasmus students. But back to ESN, I've been part of, I've been helping in the past with multiple events. I helped with organization of CEP. I helped on multiple boat and drum parties. I led multiple events in the Welcome Week, and I also led the catering for the 20th anniversary, which was an amazing event. And also, once I attended the community meeting, specifically the event manager positions. We can continue. Next slide.
Yes, just a second. Technical. Yes.
My future plans are more straightforward. I would like to, even though it's not part of my agenda, but I would like to improve the communication among more board members to stay clear and transparent without any misunderstandings. I know it will happen, but I would like to keep it more open. Um, I would like to also definitely create a clear schedule, which is definitely must have for clear and amazing experience for our next incoming students. I would like to bring back some successful events from the past and hopefully create new ones. I was thinking about, for example, ice skating. Since I was part of the ice hockey team. I have quite good connections with them. In the past, we were having event of ice skating with ice hockey players. I know in the past semester it was not happening, and I would like to bring it back. And I'm definitely open to any new events and ideas. I was thinking about folklore dance workshop or something connected with the Moravian culture and something like this. I would definitely also like to strengthen the bonds with Brno United. Many times happened that there was a problem with misalignment with our schedules. I would like to create or do some event planning ahead and also prioritize team buildings and connecting with the people on more personal level. Because, in my opinion, if you know who you are working with, the work will be more valid and better done. And also, I would like to enjoy this ride. I think that's all from me, and I can give the words to Eddie. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you, Martin. Now I invite discussion round, so you can ask questions now. So first question, Yirka.
Dear Martin, based on your responses during online question round, can you please define differences between causes and communication managers? What are the differences between their agenda?
So basically, the event manager, his agenda is to create and plan the events ahead in communication with bigger entities as Brno United and um, and different entities. And cozy manager is the person which creates more cultural events, try to bring our culture to the students, and uh, more work on the level of some causes as environmental and causes like this. I hope I answered your question.
Sorry, I didn't hear you properly. Can you just briefly repeat it, please?
Again, I didn't hear your question.
He didn't hear you. Could you repeat it? Maybe come close, a little bit closer to the microphone, please. Martin.
I didn't hear you.
He didn't hear your response. Could you come a little bit closer to the microphone and repeat
Okay.
your answer?
Okay, I'm so sorry. Is it better now?
Yeah. Right, please.
It is a little bit better. You can continue. What? We cannot hear you now. Still not. Yes. Now we hear you. Now we hear you. Try.
Well, basically, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. Basically, the main difference between these two positions is that causes manager have in responsibilities more causes related events as environmental causes and cultural things, and communication manager tries to communicate with the students and basically creates managing also social media and creates like posters like this.
Okay, thank you.
So I would like to propose to close the discussion round. Are there any objections? With no objections, I'm closing the discussion round.
Next question.
Sorry, next question by Radmila Zanterova.
Hey, hello. I would like to ask what would you do if you didn't find OC or event leader for an event? And in this case, would you be willing to become the event leader or become the OC member?
Thank you for your question. I hope that this situation will not happen, even though it can definitely happen. But I hope that the students will always be interested in helping with the events. And if there is no other chance, I will try to lead the event myself and somehow do it together.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the question.
Hello, this is a reaction on my online question. Just quickly, briefly answer please. Regular at least 1 month in advance, approximately. Why do you think it's not enough?
Definitely, thank you for the question, Kuman. Definitely, it can happen that 1 month is not enough, but I, to be clear, I didn't know that the peer meetings are planned 1 month ahead. I was thinking that it's less than like 2 to 3 weeks. So I think the 1 month is enough of planning ahead. I'm sorry for the confusion.
No worries, thank you so much.
Next question from you, Yasemin.
Hi Martin, hope you can hear me. My question is on what criteria would you recommend someone to organize an event? For example, this time we had a big event with great social mannerism, but also it was an interesting opportunity to try something new and it didn't work. It means sometimes you don't know if the trick will work. So on what base criteria would you decide if someone come to the new event to decide not to do it? Can you be specific in those criteria? Thank you.
Thank you for your question, Dirkan. I think two of the things you stated are one of the most important things. It's definitely about talking with the treasurer how the budget is and how much money we can risk on this event. Definitely, second thing, the low attendance is one of the main reasons. I heard that in the past there was problem with the big event and not a lot of people interested. We can definitely improve that by better communication with the students and also giving them the schedule way ahead. Uh, some other reasons of um, declining the event right now are not coming to my mind, to be honest. Uh, but definitely, I would, if there is something like this happening, I would talk with my board members and try to figure it out the situation so it's the best for the team and for our ESL section.
All right, thank you for your answer.
Next question from Philip Wagner.
Hello, and my question would be, what is your opinion on big trips like Krakow, Dresden, or Budapest? How many of them should be organized during your board, and which of them would you organize?
Thank you for your question, Philip. I think it's a great thing for Erasmus students to to get to know the city more better, more inside, because we are creating for them the events there, which are helping them to know the city much better. And I think I would stick with the same schedule as it used to be, one big event per semester, and definitely planned well ahead. Also communicating with the students way ahead, so it doesn't happen that there is low attendance, for example, because the students already been there, or yeah, that's it.
Thank you for your answer.
Thank you for the question.
Thank you very much. And this question is over. Thank you, Martin. And now we will proceed with the next candidacy, which will be that of communication manager from Pranav Joshi. So, Joshi, you have 7 minutes starting now.
Hi guys, good evening. My name is Pranav and I'm running for communication manager. So a little about me. I was born in New Delhi in India and I grew up in the northeastern state of Assam, which is famous for its tea. And I've done my bachelor's in law and I'm currently doing my master's in international business and management from FMB in beauty. And I am a former former corporate lawyer who moved into public relations. And I'm really passionate about storytelling, branding, and building inclusive communities, which is why I want to run for this position. And few of my strengths are creative thinking, strategic communication, visual content, and empathy. And so, the Chai Spice Life of Pranav. This is a bit about my hobbies. I am into theater, I love painting, I do poetry, and I do open mics, and I'm obsessed with water. Dogs are my absolute weakness, you can see it here. And I love connecting across cultures, which is why I joined BSN in the first place, and well, it's home. And a little about my journey in ESN. I joined in 2024 August, right before the welcome week. And after the welcome week, I was immediately promoted to active member. And in the same month, I was made the Erasmus and Schools Coordinator under Eddie. And also for ISB, I was heading decorations for all the three universities. And apart from that, I've also had decorations for trap parties, National Assembly Board Party, and the upcoming BU Board Party. And also, I've hosted chill evenings and I created a Halloween event last semester and led it. And it was for the other side, it was for the Erasmus of BUT and Mendelu. And I've also contributed towards movement. And I recently held a workshop for the members of our section on confidence building and public speaking. And lastly, I want to say that during STEP last semester was the main turning point in my ESN journey because I interacted with a lot of other people from all over Europe, and it was a really enriching experience. And and my communication manager, I would like to tell you about that very briefly. Basically, I'm very confident that my background in PR fits perfectly with this role, and I've also worked with brands like Adidas, Swarovski, McDonald's, and I've also handled celebrities. And what I basically picked up is I help them with their visual ads, their campaigns, getting them interviews and award nominations. And I'm really good with writing press releases. And I was also part of India's first ever Lollapalooza, which is basically an American music festival. And I basically coordinated artist interviews. And what I bring to ESN communication is definitely content and storytelling, which is tailored to audience platforms, social media strategy, graphic design skills, and crisis communication. And for me, I really built up my confidence with this role, especially during designing the visuals for the board party, which is happening in a week's time. And my plans as communication manager, I've divided it into three main parts. The first is strengthening external communication, social media. I really want to work with Instagram and LinkedIn and basically popularize it even more. And visual content, I really plan to bring out the concept of behind the scene videos and post event videos that we can share with the Erasmus. Then boost event visibility. The thing is that it would be great that if we start promoting the events well in advance, so that the Erasmus can plan their other movements around our events and we don't lose out on them. And my personal favorite project would be Humans of Erasmus, wherein we want to create videos with one or two Erasmus every month, sharing their experience. And lastly, it's teasers and recaps, so videos before and after the events. And so, so the next is building a strong communication team. This is another thing that I'm really particularly interested in. So, of course, I would like to stick to our current Telegram channels, and apart from that, divide responsibilities, assigning roles, and mentor volunteers. So it would be basically offering mini training sessions and workshops involving current members, alumni, and other external resources. And also attract new members by showcase who can showcase their skills in content creation and team coordination. And lastly, feedback-driven communication. This is another thing I'm really particularly interested in because it would be great to get feedback from members and the Erasmus participating about events. It won't be something very lengthy, just two or three basic questions that they can answer. So I think this is all from my side, and I'm looking forward to your questions. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I would like to open the discussion round for the CM position. You can start asking questions now. We have the first question from Yakup Said.
Thank you for your candidacy and for your presentation, but I would like to ask you, because in your presentation there was a lack of template on some slides. Can you please clarify regarding to the position you're candidating for?
So I knew that question would come up, but the template that I followed is exactly in compliance to the new updated template that was shared. And there were some slides which necessarily we did not have to use the ESN logo. So I've taken care of that, and I personally do not think there are any discrepancies. But if there are, we can talk about it later if you can pinpoint about it.
Thank you for your answer.
Hello, Pranav. My question is, from where would you like to get Erasmus for your renewals of Lagos project? Because doing interviews with random direct Erasmus Archipelago is probably not really a good idea, and I don't think it's compliant with you.
So, thank you for the question. I was hoping somebody would ask me that because the Erasmus that I would want to interview are not somebody I would particularly interview at parties because clearly that is a violation. But I would rather have, when we have events like Chill Evening or Guitar Jam or any of these smaller events which we have it in Panda Point or in more calmer setups, it would be amazing. And also apart from that, in my candidacy, I've also mentioned that we can do it through promoting it by Instagram, and people can reach out to us or have an anonymous form or something of that sort. So I hope that helps. Thank you.
Hello, Pranav, thank you for your candidacy, and I have a question outside of CM's agenda, but since you will be general board member, there is like a request to support it all sorts of different stuff that ESN does. And my question is, if you think your legal experience could be beneficial in updating our statutes.
I'm sorry, could you please repeat your question? I did not get the last part particularly.
If your legal experience that you studied law and worked in law could be beneficial in updating the statutes of the section.
Well, I kind of did try meddling with it this time. Thank you for your question, by the way, because I've been trying to understand the statutes through the current board members, and I did try meddling into it, but the issue is that the law degree that I have does not allow me to practice here, but the statutes again are pretty logical and straightforward. So, if given a chance, I would definitely like to help with this, and if we need changes and everything, it would be doable. I mean, I would not be averse to the idea.
Thank you for your answer.
Thank you so much.
Okay, before we proceed to the next question, I would like to propose to close the discussion round. Are there any objections? With no objections, I'm closing the discussion round. Yes?
Sorry, can I just ask you to speak a bit more quiet instead of...
So, after Radmila's question, I'm proposing to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? With no objections, the discussion round for this one is closed. And Barbara Imbuska is asking a question. She's online, so therefore I will ask the question. Barbara is asking, hi Yoshi, would you like to keep certain graphic style for our Instagram feed? Would you like to keep certain graphic style for our Instagram feed?
Thank you for the question. It's a really good one. I've been checking the Instagram feed that we have, and clearly the style that every CM follows is very distinctive, and you can make out, who had what style. Some people tend to have a more minimalist one, and some people have a more, bright and loud style. But I feel I would like to keep certain aspects of the current styles that we have, but also bring in my own style. I think every person is unique, every person who's heading the department is unique, and I think their style should reflect in it. So, yeah, I hope that answers my question. I will be out.
Hi, Dushi. I have a question. Is there something that you would do differently than Barca, for example, in the way she communicated during the calendars, making the ideas for the reels, or would you more go in the same direction she did? Like, what would you see the main difference? You would like to change the way budget things, and you would like to do it in the new way. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. It's a really interesting question. The thing is, over the past 1 or 2 months, I've picked up quite a few skills from her. There are certain things that she does which I really appreciated, especially with the monthly calendars that she had and how she scheduled everything for pushing it out. I would want to keep those things, but at the same time, I would also, like I presented, I have an agenda of my own. The thing that I would do differently than her is probably market the communication team better to our members so that they're tempted to join us. Because communication, like any other board position, is one that requires a substantial amount of supporters, and it is definitely not a job that you can do single-handedly. So I hope that helps.
Thank you. I think I will give the floor for the talk.
Now I have one last question from me. I would like to ask you, Rishi, if you have any ideas for the promotion of ESN cards.
Thank you for this question. ESL card essentially for me is one thing that I am really passionate about, and I would want to promote it because especially this semester with me doing open hours and promoting ESL cards, I think we need to promote. I definitely haven't thought about it yet, but it is in my agenda to come up with creative ways to promote it. Put it across in a way that people don't just look at it as a discount card or something of that sort, like it's an identity card after all. So I will definitely find creative ways of promoting it, maybe come up with a reel or something of that sort, but I need to give it some thought. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now, according to the agenda, we have a coffee break now, which will be 10 minutes starting now. Please be on time.
in bouldering. Some of them are also teaching, and also I love to spend time with my friends and also meeting new people, because for me working with people is the best activity to energize me. About me and ESN, I first came in touch with ESN during winter of 2023 during my Erasmus studies in Lisbon. After my return in March of 2024, I joined. During the last year, I was part of almost every big event, and I was also part of most of the minority events. During this time, also I became Panda Point manager, so I'm the person responsible for keeping order in our lovely office. During events like Welcome Week, Pub Crawl, Jump Party, Easter evening, and Food Party, I was helping like the OC, and also I was responsible for the party program and keeping eye on another group of OCs which were following my guidelines. So why HR? For me, as I already mentioned, I love to work with people. It's very fulfilling for me. And in my point of view, the people are the foundation which sets up the values of all of the organizations. And I know that relationships between people can be really difficult because everybody has different opinions and different experiences. And I would love to bring calmness and understanding into this situation, trying to resolve this type of situation and trying to prevent the further escalations of them. Something about my future plans. Next one, please. I would love to focus on inclusion of new members because every person is very individual and needs individual approach. I would love to explore more the area of the interest of the future member. Also focus of also upgrade or innovate the system. How are we assigning mentors, and also keep an eye on the duties and responsibilities of the mentors, which will suit both of them, the mentor and the mentee, to the best of the organization and their relationship. Next one is the skill development. I would love to introduce event which would help members with their English conversations, because during last year I noticed that some of the members, or people who were really considering to join our organization, were afraid to be part of the English conversations because the lack of trust in in their ability to speak in this language. So I would love to introduce events during which with the help of the games and short conversation, icebreakers, and other activities, I would love to remove this shyness on these members, and I would also love to help them to improve their presenting and team leadership skills. I would also love to keep members motivated, so they can do their best. I came up with like 3 main points how to achieve this. The first one is to keep the people motivated, to give the people a person, so they realize what does their work do and how it helps to coming Erasmus students during their stay. I want them to be more involved in decision-making situations, so they are not just following all the orders given by more experienced members, but also coming up with their own ideas. And I would love to promote positive atmosphere, so they see ESL like something which is not only about duties, but also the good place to build connections, friendly relationships, and promote their well-being overall. And the last one is I would love to strengthen the cooperation between the section, mainly in Brno United. In this case, I would like to promote events like joint barbecues, pub crawls, city rallies, and other stuff. And also, I would love to strengthen our relationship with other sections from different cities.
So thank you very much for the presentation, Matthias. Now I am hereby opening the discussion round where you can state your questions in the Slido. So Daniel Nemetz has the first question.
Yes, thank you for your presentation, Matthias. My question is, are you planning to continue with our membership process? If so, do you have any ideas about how it could be improved?
If you are meaning like the interviews during the accepting process, yes, I would love to improve them, but mainly not to make them more formal, but more meaningful for both sides.
I actually mean the membership process of how a newbie becomes an active member.
I would love to like keep the system how it's set up right now. Maybe do some minor changes, but not to like make some big structural changes. Because I think that the point system is like well established, and there is always like for people who are really into ESM to gain points really fast and get involved into the ESM.
Okay, thank you. Since there are already a number of questions in the discussion round, I am proposing to close the speakers list. Okay, Kuba can continue with his question.
Hello, thank you for your candidacy and for your presentation. Would you consider working more on the body system and the connection between section and body system, and how?
Yeah, thanks for your question, Kuba. For me, I don't have much experience with body system, and I wasn't like going through this during my application. But I know that right now we have a body coordinator, which is one of the HR supporters. I think that this position is now empty, so I would definitely try to find a suitable person to fill up this position to make the process of working the body system more smooth. And I already know about the intersection, the body system. I know that we all sometimes have some issues because some members from other universities get into our system. So I would love to make the body system more easily to get to know for coming years as my students, so we would eliminate this amount of the mistakes.
Thank you for answering.
So after Martin's question, I'm proposing again to close the speakers list due to time. Are there any objections? With no objections, I'm closing the discussion round for this one. Next question is from Maya.
Thank you. I would like to ask, what is your personal policy and personal approach towards possible abuse or harassment cases?
Yeah, thank you for your question. This is a very sensitive question, but I think that this type of behavior doesn't have a place in our organization. So with like proper amount of it couldn't be like rash decisions, but after like reasonable amount of conversation with the all involved and also with other members and other section members of the section, this type of the behavior should be harshly punished by ending the membership of that perpetrator.
Yes. And what about escalation towards university? Yeah, ombudsman, for instance.
One more time, please. The end.
Escalation of cases towards university authorities.
This is first time I hear about this, but this type of behavior I see much worse than when it happens between like students. Because if this type of behavior is aimed against somebody with this type of authority, somebody who is here to help us, to develop us, this is completely unacceptable. So the process will be completely the same.
Dominic, maybe could you speak loudly because technical difficulties.
So my question is on how to motivate members for leading events, especially when it comes for some bigger and more complex events. It may be challenging to find and motivate members for that. I know that this is a responsibility mainly of event manager, but since HR should know the members better, they should collaborate. So what are your thoughts on this? How do we motivate the members to lead these events?
Yeah, thank you for your question. Also, yeah, this problem should be like resolved by better communication between HR and events manager, of course. But also, I think that one of the big problems is mainly for the new members is they don't know how big amount of work is behind these events. Because sometimes these events are, I don't want to say too easy to organize, but the amount of work is surprisingly light when compared to some complexes. I think you are maybe talking about the presidentship and this type of event. That one is amount of work is in process to be much bigger than this one. But I think that the best way how to motivate them is to give them the ability to speak to the people who were doing this position before, who really participated in planning, who were the event leaders of this event. Because what was the best advices I gave from people was when I asked the previous event leader, how was it done, what needs to be done, what can be improved, what should we avoid to do this time.
Yeah, but this is more about how to proceed when actually organizing the event, but how to motivate people actually for doing it. You were speaking about how to do it when they already sign up for even their position. Now how to motivate.
Yeah, there could be like short-time motivation, which could consist like of the rewards, public rewards like some snacks or things like Star of the Week, which is in my point of view is a very good idea. Not like in the long term, but in the way that it gives like it really boosts the morale of the group, and also it gives us so much positive energy to the person who receives this type of attention from it. And in the long term, also, if newbie wants to organize this stuff, this event is the best. It's the best way how to get points and to become active member in shortest time as possible. So I would love to emphasize this that if they really want to be part of this and be part of the decision making, this is the best way how we can accomplish it and get to know others also. Because there's sometimes there are newbies who are afraid to approach the older members just to get them. So in my case, this is the best way how to get to know the ESN and other members.
Hi, Maria. I have a question about keeping the members because from the HR, I very often hear a lot of the attention towards giving the newbies, but we lose most of the newbies within the matter of weeks or months. And we also lose a lot of the members that are like 1 or 2 years CS and who are the most experience, but we losing that they're just like getting away and basically never heard like putting the attention to process. Do you think this is interest? This is important to you, or this is something you wouldn't address? And if you would address, how would you address not losing the members? For example, there are like 1 or 2 years and they're just stopped coming. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your question. Of course, we need to keep experienced members to keep the knowledge to the new ones. But I consider it also like part of the life that you grow up and you move on. Somebody does it sooner, somebody does it later, but it's up to each person to decide when it is his time to like move on. But I know there are some issues with keeping the more experienced members motivated, and I mentioned some ideas how to do it in my candidacy. Like I mentioned them also in the presentation, like to give them purpose and others like this, and to see that the ESL is something which is bigger than us. And we cannot only take from it, we also need to give it something, and I consider it a very important part of this process. Sometimes when you are receiving, you need to give it back. So, but sometimes when it comes time, you cannot give back, so you should slowly retire and move on.
Great, thank you for your answer.
Hello, Matthias. My question is, how often would you like to organize some sort of smaller team building events, and also how to include newbies in these events so they could meet the more experienced members and get some knowledge transfer as fast as possible?
Yeah, thank you for your question. Of course, the best idea would be like at least once per week, but we know that realization of this process would be not possible. So at least say like 2 times, 3 times per month would be like proper amount. And I think the best way how to get the newbies involved is with the communication with their mentor, who can like tell them, yeah, this is a good event for you to know the other members and how the section works, what are we doing. For me, the mentor is somebody who helps you to get into these places and helps you with the process. If you have some questions, it can be stupid questions, but there are no stupid questions. Only good answers and bad answers. That's all. No question is stupid. So the mentor should be like the leading figure at the early stage of your part in the set, and when you get like more into the stuff, get to know people, then you can go on your own, what to do and what to do.
Okay, that covers my question. Thank you.
Hello, you also mentioned your PhD studies in your application, so I would like to ask, since there is a new law and demands for the applicants, how are you going to fully commit to your potential PhD studies and your potential position in the board?
Yeah, thank you for the question. I am very, very much aware of the amount of time which I will need to give to my studies and also the ESL. But I hope that with my full commitment and with the ability to, and with the help of my supporters, I will be able to do this stuff properly. I know that already we have some great people who are very skillful in this HR stuff, and I would love to work with them in the future to help me with the process. Because already we have like HR team leader who is currently the one who is helping a lot of with the interviews, and also the team building coordinator who is very good at organizing team events like cottage and stuff.
Thank you.
So, how do you plan to make our section more inclusive in terms of internationalization, and how do you plan to make it queer friendly and keep it a safe space?
Yeah, thank you for the question. This will be very good. Sorry. To accomplish this, it's very important
which already gives us like names and contacts for the incoming international students. And I would really love to support the international students to join the ESL because I need to say that the ones I already had the ability to know in ESL are one of the most hardworking members of the whole section.
Thank you for your candidacy. And my question would be if we should have members from all faculties of DUP and not only faculties, also the institutions that are for PhD studies only, such as University or SADEC. And how we would reach, if you would like to get newbies from faculty that we do not have members from, how would you reach them?
Yeah, thank you for the question. If I would speak about the bachelor's and master's programs, then in this case it's very important to have like members from each faculty because I think that one of the best ways how to get newbies is thanks to the personal connections of the already active members because they often they are often talking with their friends about the activities what are they doing in the ESN, so they can like motivate others to get to join as well and be part of this experience as well. And for the PhD and other institutions, in this case, it's like hard to consider if this type of like the person will have like the proper time to be fully um, would be able to give like a lot of free time to get to know, learn how are the basics, and be active members.
And how we would reach members from, or potential members from FABU, or as I know in Faculty of Architecture, I don't know if we have any members from architecture, it used to be a problem too.
Yeah, thank you for the question. For this, for example, for the FABU, I would love to get in contact with like with the people from this faculty, like the people who are working in study office and this type of workers, and get make some proposition for them, like that we would like to promote our year sensation at their event or even during the normal days, because during my studies I came in contact at my faculty with some other study organizations, which not just during the normal day, they had to stand there, they were like, they had free tea, free coffee, and they were sharing their experiences, sharing some small propagation, some small views, and just talking with students about their experiences.
Thank you for your answer.
Next question is from Martin Vaslavic, who is online. How would you encourage people to interact with members of other sections? How can you support them?
Yeah, thanks for the question. In this case, I sometimes see that some members see people from other sections and other universities not like friends, but sometimes like rivals. So I would try to get rid of this mindset. And to support this, the best way how to get over this stuff is if they had the ability to get to know the people from these other sections. Because from my personal experience, when I had the ability to meet these people from, I can say, from Prague, almost, and other cities during the other type of events like CMs, it was the best experience. All the NAs to which the NA which happened this weekend was the best way how to get to know these people and how to realize that they are your friends, not your enemies.
I guess that's specifies the question. Now, I would like to thank you for the presentation. And I would like to now invite Shimon for his candidacy in Treasurer. Shimon, you have 7 minutes starting now.
Hello everyone, my name is Simon, and I would like to start with something about myself. I come from the east of Slovakia. Next slide, please. One more. I come from East Slovakia, from a town called Piskanoves, and I'm currently studying at Tech at EDC, and I'm studying information security. I would like to move on about one fact about myself, that is that I like to play games, and especially strategy games. Moving on, if I had to describe myself as someone, I would describe myself as a supportive team player. And now I would like to move on about me and Nielsen. I have joined last September in 2024, and before that I have been on 3 Erasmus Plus youth exchanges, and on there I heard of Erasmus Network and basically decided to join. My current role is the report coordinator, and I think I'm doing a good job, hopefully. And I've been the event leader of Christmas evening and also at many other events. Next slide, please. I'd like to continue with why I would like to be treasurer. And the first point being that I like math, numbers, and spreadsheets, and I think that's all treasurer is about. And also I see it as an opportunity to improve in teamwork, because treasurer has to do a lot of teamwork with other board members. I am also eager to deepen my knowledge of finance and accounting, but I do have a base. I have won a competition in making a startup company, and it was finance based. The main point is also that it would be my second year, so I would have a lot of time, and I'm not going to have a job, so that's it here. I would like to move on my preparation for treasurer, and I'm currently talking with the treasurer that is now, Pellegriva, and so there would be a smooth transfer of knowledge, and I have a basic concept of how finance is working in Essen, and I have helped improve the security at Fundament right now. Next slide. So I would like to move on to my plans as treasurer. The first being the introduction of online payments by getting a terminal, and also for us to get our own bank card, which would improve and make transactions easier and better to track receipts. I am aware of the fact that there is a negative of the 1 to 2.5 some banks have fee and the conversion rates. Next slide, please. I would also love to introduce Panda Point as a hub for people to come to and talk to and have more access to. My ideas are to secure the cash box more and to split access to the office and to the chill zone, with the chill zone being more accessible, but still logging access, because I think it is important that people don't break stuff, and maybe even taking photos of how you found the place and how you left the place. I would like to next slide, please. To smarter bookkeeping, and this is a point that would make all accounting for treasurers now and in the future easier. And I will do it so by moving on to an app called Wallet right now. Is the current choice I have, and we'll see if I find a better one. There's always options. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Shimon, for your presentation. I am hereby opening the discussion round in Slido. You can now ask your question. first question from Gita Soko.
Dear Simon, thank you for your presentation. During common questionnaire, you mentioned that many times supply of access to meet the demands, not the other way around. What is the source of income we would like you to cover all of that? So, is there any limit for the demands?
Well, first off, I would like to find new partnerships and maybe ask them to provide us things we could use so that our own funds could be used in different ways.
Okay. So there are already a number of questions in the question round. I'm proposing to close the discussion round. Is anyone against it? So I am hereby closing the discussion round for treasurer position. Kuba can continue with the next question.
Hello, thank you for candidacy in your presentation. My question is, what do you think about current pricing system methods used in our section and Brno United?
Thank you for the question, Kuba. I think that they are accurate because we are not supposed to make profit, we are non-profit, so it is accurate to put it at the price that we don't make profit but cover all of our costs.
Okay, so you think the methods are settled correctly according to you?
Yes, so it is.
Thank you for answering.
Hi, Shimon. I will somewhat repeat the question I already asked to Philip, and it's about our aging equipment. Which one would you consider buying new because it's already at the end of its lifespan? I would put the example of the speakers able to call before in the PowerPoint and perhaps the others. So what are your opinions about buying those things, new ones, and throwing the old ones out because they're already on this point? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. I would say that if there's money in the budget, we could definitely replace some stuff. There's also stuff in the, let's say, colors and stuff that we need for events that would be beneficial to get a new because some of them are old, stuck, and don't work already. So, to be specific, I would say the football is one of the points that we could replace because the current one, although we tried many times, doesn't really work at this point.
Right, thank you.
My next question is, what kind of partnerships do you believe align the best with the ESN values and causes and in the long-term goals of our section?
I think I answered this online, but I'll answer again. I think that the ones that are useful to mainly Erasmus and international students are the ones that align with their goals the best, but also ones like, for example, the Nestle channel. We have a discount there, and it is cost-friendly because it's recyclable food, for example.
Thank you so much for your answer.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. My question is regarding transparency and what level of transparency would you like to keep? Because currently ESN doesn't have an audit, so it's all up to board, and the members get reported on the situation of the budget only once per year, which there are no like invoices available or anything to members of the section. And yet, for example, in ESNCZ, everything is available to all members because in ESNCZ, during invoices, including the account balance, for example.
Thank you for the question. I think that moving towards the standard that ESNCZ has set would be beneficial for us as well. So making everything transparent is the long-term goal, but I don't think I can accomplish that. I think we can set the stepping stones for other treasurers to continue this. And yes, that's what it is.
Thank you for your answer. And I didn't support full transparency for the section because we don't want to let members know how much money is actually in the page post. Yeah. Currently, it can be done.
And my last question is reaction on your answers in the online question round. Do you think someone becoming an active member just by cleaning fulfills the purpose of mentoring, or does it even risk exploiting newbies?
Thank you for the question. I get what you mean, that it can seem like exploiting newbies, but at the same time, I do agree. Maybe we set a limit about how many points you can gain from cleaning. That way, you can't just clean again and again and again and actually become an active member from that, because that would avoid the whole point of the newly active member system.
Thank you for answering.
Hello. My question is, what is some knowledge you believe you could improve on even before your mandate or in the very beginning of your mandate? Like knowledge that is connected to regular stuff.
Very fair question. I would say that maybe security and logging of members of Anton is more accessible is one of the things I could improve upon.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Shimon, for your presentation. Now, I would like to invite Terka for the last candidacy of this General Assembly for causes management.
Yes, sorry.
Hello, my name is Teresa Kalnerova. I am studying at Faculty of Civil Engineering with my specialization being in structures and transportation buildings. Where I'm actually from, I'm from a small village called Veletic and Nirjates. It's in Ústecký kraj. It's not Ústí nad Labem, it's Ústecký kraj. And I'm from the region where most of the hop and beer is done. So about my hobbies, I like hiking, climbing, going to mountains, traveling, also sleeping, and one of my quirks, let's say, is making a shortcut which will be way longer and way worse, as some of the members here know. Next slide, please. So me and ESN, I joined more than 2 years ago, and in those actually more than 3 years ago, but this year I haven't been active because I was on Erasmus first in Portugal, now in Slovenia, but it's pretty close, so here I am. And in those 2 years of being an active member, I managed to organize many events. For example, I co-organized trip to Budapest, I did some hiking in Helsinki, I was part of many team buildings and promo events, such as you can see Voda, that's me sleeping on the boat. And next slide, please. What I achieved, what could be visible, I was head of decorations for BUT at last year ISD. I was sports coordinator last year, and I was also doing minor graphics. And I also helped or prepared many decorations, and one of my favorite part of decoration is face or body painting for the parties. Next slide, please. Yeah, and this is from other events. Yeah, my biggest problem with both on the point is always the printer. That's my mortal nemesis, and that is not going to change. The last printer was terrible, this printer is also worse. But you can see I built many friendships within the ESN, and I'm very happy for joining it. Next slide. Yeah, my plans as causes manager. Why I'm applying for causes manager is because causes of ESN are really close to my values, and also because I don't think I would have time for any other board position, even though I would love to help other board members, because I know my agenda is not as full as theirs. And I have plenty of experience with causes-related events because I co-organize many of them. Next slide, please. And I want to continue with what is already said, such as moving, which is happening once a year, or events once per semester, such as International Dinner, Christmas, or Easter evening, depending on semester, and also Erasmus in schools, which I think is very beneficial for local students in high schools and Erasmus as well. What is happening every week is presentations of nations and evening sporting, which I would love to continue with, and which I think is very important. And also, occasionally, I would like to organize some workshops which can be accessible both to members and also to Erasmus people, if the number of participants would allow it, or if not so many members would like to participate. Next one. cultures, and not many students are part of it yet. I would put some focus on faculties and try to cooperate with accounts such as Beauty Go Brno, so they can repost it and more students actually know that it is happening. And I would also like to promote evening sporting more to members because from my opinion sport is very important and many university students are just sitting and doing nothing. So I would love our members to join evening sporting more so they can get some movement. And I am also open to suggestions because what already was and is happening is plenty of events and I don't really have any new ideas. So I would be happy if any of the members would come up with any idea which I can help them make happen. Yeah, and that's it for me. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Teka, for your presentation. Now I would like to confirm that the discussion round is open. You can now ask questions in Slido. Hello. First question from Kuba.
Hello, thank you for giving the presentation. This question is on behalf of Clara. How would you write awareness of the cost environment sustainability? Are any other events you plan to do except planting trees and garbage collecting?
As I said previously, I am open to suggestions yet I wasn't able to come up with any new ideas. And also with environmental sustainability events, it's kind of problematic because not many people are interested in it. And you cannot really make people interested in environmental sustainability if they are not already interested in it. And I think in university everyone already made up their mind if they are or are not interested in it.
Thank you for answering.
Hello, Tekka. Thank you for your candidacy. And since you are currently one of the most experienced members who is candidating for your position in an Explorer, are you open to helping your potential board colleagues in areas they lack in?
Yes, I definitely can, since my agenda isn't as full as theirs. I am definitely able and I would love to help them if they need it. And they can always come up to me and ask for help if they don't know something. And I believe that if I am able to help them and I have time to do so, I can and I shall.
Thank you for your answer.
So that was the last question for this current question round. Are there any other questions? Otherwise, I am proposing to close the speakers list. Any objection? With no objections, I am closing the discussion round for now. And for the next part, I would like to ask the candidates of the board to leave the room, as now there's discussion without candidates. So also the ones on the street, Roman and Martin, it's a discussion without candidates, if you're watching.
Yes.